should be live here, but let me just make sure that we're good on YouTube. And the Twitch. Well, we're good on Twitch, so that's always a good sign. YouTube's good too. All right, well, good morning and welcome everyone to Paladin's Keyboard. It's always a pleasure to have you guys here. We are continuing our playthrough of Remnant from the Ashes. Where we are trying to find the founder of Ward 13, Mr. Andrew Ford. Now, we've chased him down to the planet Yesha. And, yeah. So, hopefully we can find him here. But I don't know. Where did we last leave off? I think we did all the side dungeons. Association, Skull Blade, Stuff Merchant. Just travel back to checkpoint and then kind of go from here. Oh, right off the bat.
Damn it.
I'm just trying to update the specific setting that I had. Jesus, dude, that was crazy. Okay, we are golden. Alright, well, that being said, we can actually play the game. Okay, we did do that part, so now we just gotta go to the Scalding Glaive.
I wasn't in. Ah, the Pexel tip. It has come to the right. It will tell.
Okay, so yeah, we've got to go to the Scalding Glaive. Travel, Yesha, Scalding Glaive. And we got to look for our next simulacrum. So, there's that. Black Tear, Odvar, hope to protect the anointed against whatever lay beyond the cage and not foresee the malice of the Huari undead. I also have the DLCs for this game, so it'd be interesting to go into the DLCs and figure out. Oh! Uh-oh. Let's go, buddy. Go hunt him down. Hunt him down and make him dead. Got him. Nice. Nice. Okay. This is where, yeah, I kind of left off last time. So now we just got to keep going up, and then I guess to, what, the right? Hey, Pablito, welcome in. Hello, hello. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hello there. How's your day going? My day is going great. Thank you so much for asking. Just currently playing through some Remnant, as you can see. Uh-oh. Oh, God, there's a lot. Okay. Yeah, how are you doing? Happy Saturday. Oh, God. I got him. Alright, we killed the guy in the sky. Let's use one of our blood wards. I think that'll probably be a little bit better here. And let's go this way. And find my simulacrum. Oh, there's a dungeon. Oh, there's a dungeon. Played Hollow Knight for the first time. Nice. I played a little bit of Hollow Knight, and then I never got, like, past... I didn't even, like, play a huge portion of it. I think I got past the first boss and then kind of ended it there. Not because I didn't enjoy it, because I knew it was going to be an investment as a Metroidvania, and I didn't want to take the time at that time. But are you enjoying it? Is it going well for you? Fix this. Oh, this is the thing from Kronos. Yeah, this is the thing from Kronos. Whoop, whoop. Yes, buddy. Strange Curio. Exactly how this thing worked in Kronos. Even though had him activate viewers, had great fun. Dude, that's awesome. Very happy for you on that. Oh, it's the Guardian boss from Kronos. Oh, buddy. Even though I hate platform games, that's fair. Better stay put. Tome of Knowledge. Radiant. This. Oh! Fruit Horror. Oh, crap. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Did he just disappear? If you didn't buy the armor set from the merchant, it'll be gone now. No, I already bought it. I actually plan on using it. Radiant Protector. Radiant Greaves. Because look at that, dude. That's good. Now go to the merchant. Is the merchant going to have something for me? You will get the expensive ring for free. Oh. Okay. I want to see if that guy pops back up. Doesn't. Interesting. And you will find that boss. Okay. Okay. Alright. Well, then we're going to go back to the merchant then. And then we're going to go back to base so that we can upgrade the rest of the helmet to keep it maxed up with what I have currently. Hive stone. Single life can easily be snuffed out like a candle. Hive, however, is an inferno. Ooh, I like that. I like that analogy there because it is a merchant in disguise. He was... Ooh. Oh my goodness. I didn't think that would have been a possible thing. Oh, let's just do the upgrading now. And the root are crafty little creatures then, huh?
Anything you need?
Yes, I would like to upgrade my helmet. Oh. Do I need galvanized iron for this? No, we're not taking it past galvanized iron, so. Okay, we're gonna sit there, but we're gonna upgrade the SMG Yeah, because that's more important. Yeah, I don't need it. Alright, so what does my armor set get me? 3% crit chance and damage. Critical hits gain crit chance and crit damage for 3 seconds, stacking up to 10 times. But it gives me really good armor. So, we'll see. I think it's gonna decrease my damage output. It's really good armor set for automatic weapons. That's fair, which I have the SMG, so that works. I think my other armor set worked really well for my shotgun, so we'll see if the damage feels like it falls off pretty hard. And if it doesn't, then we're good. So, because you basically can stack crits, that's fair. That's fair. So if we had like an assault rifle or an SMG, the more bullets that we're hitting, if we hit one as a crit, then the next one's most likely going to hit as a crit. And if that hits as a crit, then the next is going to hit as a crit. And if that hits as a crit, and it's going to snowball. So that's very fair. It's very fair. I didn't even think of that. Radioactive skull. Oh my goodness. I just had to send it. Risk it for the biscuit, dude. Whew. Trait, Guardian's Blessing. Let's go to our traits. We have 4 trait points. Okay. You've contracted Root Rot. Random fits of coughing will interrupt your action. Melee damage reduction. It's good. Movement speed. I do want movement speed. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Healing effect. Infection. There. There we go. Cool. Good job. Thank you. Appreciate that. Yeah, that went actually really well. Okay, so now we can travel to the Scalding Glade again. You could have just touched the crit. You're so right. Damn. That's fair. That's fair. I forget that in times like that you can utilize like the bonfire system in Souls games to get rid of most status effects. Dang it. I knew that. But thank you. I appreciate that. That's good feedback. What's up, bro? How's it going? Oh my goodness. Also play the DLC. Yeah, I do plan on playing the DLC, so I do have both of them. The Swamps of Corsus and then Subject 2923. Gotcha, nerd. Huh, loser. Swamp of Corsus is not as interesting as the Subject one. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, because Subject 2923, that is for Clementine. Clementine's the one subject that I have written down on the list of dreamers that disappeared and basically atomized her entire room as she disappeared. They don't know why. They don't know like how she left or what happened to her. They just know that she's gone and it destroyed her containment cell, which we got to see back at the ward. So that was cool. Subject 1 has a lot of puzzles. Ooh, it gives you a lot of lore for the second Remnant. Okay, good. Lots of stuff to note down and get ready for. we got a crystal right up here. Hey, what's up, dude? You just gonna... Yeah, okay. Interesting strat. What's up, bro? Oh, no. I need to figure out where the simulacrum is, because there's a simulacrum that I'm still needing, and I know it's in the Scalding Glade, because that's what the guide said, was that it was in the Scalding Glade. Can I not open that up, dude? Hello? What the heck? Oh, wow. That is... I mean, fair. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough that this game's not going to hold my hand and be like, yeah, you get one. See how often you crit? Now I do, and I'm liking it. So, I think it's going to pair really well. Break this stuff. Oh, jeez. Narrowly dodged that. Oh, excuse me?
Stay down.
That'll work. Huh? Hammer from Ent, one of the best. Yeah, I love it. I thoroughly love this thing. So I need to continue to upgrade it, but it's so much fun just being able to like run around and just whop people apart. It's great. Got him. The other one is from a wolf, if you know the puzzle with the bells. I did do the bell puzzle. But I can't remember what I got from it. I don't think I got a weapon. There were 2 bell puzzles I had to do that was in there. Uh-oh. Give me the doge. Come on, bastard. Who cares? Dog's got him. Do you have a Ravager one?
It's over.
Let me check. Wastelander, Flail, Spear, Scythe, Scrap Hammer, Inventory. What did I get from that? I got a trait. I think I got, Swiftness from that, if I'm right. And then, did I get a ring? What did I get? They had a charm? Here. I can't remember what I got from it. And then puzzle. Bell puzzle. I did the red doe puzzle was the one I had. I didn't have I think, yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't have a wolf. I had the red doe. Okay, that makes sense. But I guess I haven't gotten there yet. I think. Find a Ravager, do the puzzles. Okay. We like ourselves some melee weapons. That goes back up there, so you know what? Can I just go behind? He dead. Doe and Ravager are gods on this world. Doe is life, Ravager is death. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I don't think I found anything so far that are like written writings from the pan that go into their. Oh goodness! I'm reloading. That was a mess up, dude. Hit the guy. Where you at? Down. They're saying more about it in this. Got it. Okay, that's fair. There's my simulacrum. We can die happy now. Another blood ward. Which is the third one, right? Because first, right. Yeah. So we played. I've already played Chronos, and got through all that, which was why when I went into that room, I was like, oh my god, that's the Sentinel boss from Chronos when you're in this world. And yeah, Remnant 2's next. I already have it downloaded, so I'm ready for it when we get to it. Boom. Okay, we're gonna have to do more dungeon. More dungeon. Okay, cool. Cool. I want to spoil you on the next game, but boss fights are amazing. Dope. I love that. Yeah, the boss fights in Chronos were pretty decent. I mean, the game itself was a pretty decent game. So, you know, considering like the nature of the game and considering the capacity of the game, I thought the boss fights were really well done. My favorite was probably the Guardian of the First World. That is that giant like golem that you have to go through the mirror puzzles in order to get big enough to kill him. In this one so far, I honestly think that Tree Cthulhu, the end, was probably the greatest boss just because it's Tree Cthulhu, and I don't think anything could ever stand to beat Tree Cthulhu. We got to go back and upgrade our Dragon Heart. So, travel, return to war. And they added more puzzles in open worlds. Dope. Okay. That's good to know. That is really good to know. Yeah, we have this like Destiny looking vibe to this armor set that I really enjoy. So, we gotta go to the Root Mother, who I learned is basically just Andrew Ford's wife. Which is interesting. Okay, new item, Dragon Shard. Dope. Can I get anything from you yet? I want that. Where do I get that armor? Can I buy it from you? Got dueling fragments? I don't think I do. At all. Survivor tunic, ritualistic hat, ritualist duster, roughneck body, widow, bloodletter headdress, bloodletter leggings, brigand mask, chaos skull, chaos carapace, chaos greaves, crusader visage, crusader protector, crusader greaves. I want, but I don't have flowing fragment. Destroyer, harbinger, headhunter, the mystic, the raider, the sentinel. Yeah, where do I get the sentinel? Shadow mask, vagrant, vanguard. Oh, dope. That looks really cool. The higher the difficulty, the more you get. Those are just skins. Fair enough. Off we go. To use them, you need armor anyway. Right. That is fair. Yeah, because we had a skin for the original, like, what is it, the Gladiator armor set. We had a skin that made it from like just like a trashy, like white and brown to like a yellow, brown, and like black almost. Dog. Oh, dang. Got him. So for that set, you would want to find Lito's lab on Earth and do a puzzle. But I'm pretty sure I explored as much of Earth as I could find. So I don't know. Like, I went through everything. Is it? I've read some stuff on Reddit that like the dungeons are like randomly generated. You would have to do adventure mode replay. Got it. Okay. And then just hope for the best that you get to the right one. Where'd the guy go? Oh, he's up there. Give me chest. Give me the chest. Please, dog, just do your job. I'm trying not to die. This game is made to be replayable because it's randomly generated. Right.
Damn it.
What's that? A very strange looking mushroom. Nothing crazy. If you roll, you extinguish yourself. Dang, dude, you know all the good stuff. All this stuff over here. Imperial orb. Go, Doge, go! Get him! Dog's got him. If you dodge without imputing movement, the neutral dodge is the fastest dodge in the game. And you can do it no matter the armor encumbrance. But like if I'm going this way, yeah, because my dodges are okay. I prefer to kill the thing before I have to dodge. Yeah, the one where your character crouches. That one. Okay, got it. Oh, tome. Tome of knowledge. Need more movement speed. I'm a speedy boy. When you have heavy armor, you flop instead of dodging. Fair. So is this, I wonder if this isn't considered heavy then. Because it gives me heavy armor vibes, but I guess maybe it's not. Maybe it's medium. Because I don't feel like I'm flopping, but I know what you're talking about because I know the Gladiator. Unless I'm just used to it. In this part, it is medium. Got it. Okay. No, sir. No. Where is he? I heard a dude. I heard him. Oh God. You're right. See what I mean? If I kill them, then I don't die.
It's over.
And that strat has worked out for me so far. In the second game, it is heavy. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I'm not dealing with being put on fire again, dude. Sorry. Yo, relax. What we got here? A Hunter's Band. What does the Hunter's Band do? Hunter's Band, Hunter's Band, Hunter's Band. Ranged damage by 10%, weak spot damage by 20. Oh! Yeah, the Jewel of the Black Sun's good because it's after kill, and it stacks for 3 times, but this is just flat. But, I mean, I kill things pretty quick, so I think maybe we'll swap it off when there's bosses. If we know we're going to fight, like, a single boss, then we can do the flat, because then the flat we'll still have. Whereas if we're not fighting a single boss, we're fighting mobs, we'll keep the stacking, because the stacking will do more. Yeah, that works. You'll be fighting bigger, stronger versions of the guy you just killed with one of the spears. Will also summon a lot of ads or a huge monkey. I like fighting huge monkeys. Let's do it. Bring on the monkey. I played Sekiro. I've killed the Guardian Ape. I know what to do. You watch out for the poo-poo throw, and then you just kill him. Now entering the Ring of Trials. Okay, let's mentally prep for this. This could be a dude with mobs. It's a world boss. Yep, the spear guy. Okay. We want to keep the. I have one currently. Yeah, you were right. Whoa! Yeet! Okay, I don't know if I like that. Look. Yep. Run. I killed you. Kill again. Reset, dog. Heal again. Heal again. Get him, dog. I got him. That was good. Oh, that was such a fun fight. That was enjoyable. I don't know what those bells did at all. I didn't figure out that mechanic. He just was throwing bells. So, what I did notice, though, is that when he was using that same, like, bell aura on himself, he took way, way less damage from my attacks than when he didn't have that aura on him. So I'm wondering, yeah, the bells made him tanky. Okay, so I did figure it out. I just didn't connect the dots that he's throwing those bells out there so he can be tanky around the arena. Good to know. Toggle. That we knew how to toggle weapons. Now we just gotta make it up here to the other crystals so that I can go and check out what this new thingy majigger that I got, the bell thing. Gotta figure out what it does. Oh, we can go down here. Oh. Nothing. When fighting the monkey, be careful about the rock he throws, about things he puts inside the arena. Okay, so we gotta be mindful. Spatial awareness and do not fall off. Listen, If you watched me fight Ixillis over in Corsus, you would know that I have 9 deaths in this game. 4 of those deaths were because I kept getting shot off of the bridge. I never died to Ixillis in the sense of, like, he dropped my health to 0. That never happened. He would just hit me, and then my character would get stunned, and then he would hit me again, and I would fall off of the bridge, and then I would die. And that was, like, stupid. But here we are. First off, before we go use that, let's open up this door. Open this sucker up. Any hard iron? No. No hard iron. That's okay. We're gonna go back. Also, yeah, and then we're gonna upgrade our armor set. We're gonna work 13, and then we'll continue. Where's the route we go? Okay, I thought I got a notification. I did not. Let's see what you got. Let's trade.
Let's have a look.
Stormcaller, Song of Swords, that's the bell. Checks a 25-meter aura that moves with the caster. All allies standing in the aura will have all their damage dealt increase. That's really good for multiplayer.
Yeah,
We're not playing with buddies right now, so that does me
Now
nothing.
go.
Ah, good. What do you need?
I don't have any of the hard iron. Okay, so. But yeah, I mean, well. Yeah, for the most part, the armor set is better, other than the helmet, but that's fine. Let's see what we can do. So we have a lot of galvanized iron, so let's just go 1. I didn't mean to do that one. I needed to do this one. My bad. We just wasted some galvanized iron. 2. That's tough. Okay, that's fine. So we're at 12 across the board here. Probably could have gotten 1 more. Yeah, we probably could have gotten the helmet of 1 more. That's fine. Okay, give me a second here, because we, on our Twitch, have a first-time chat from the person trying to sell me cheap viewers on Streamboo. And if you know anything about me here at the Paladin's Keep, we immediately ban people that tell me that I can buy cheap viewers on Streamboo. It's an automatic no. And it's always Streamboo. So I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, crazy pigeon, Jazab, Bees. I don't even know how you made that name. Just sorry. I'm not sorry. Okay. Fun stuff, guys. Fun stuff. This way. And they're both gonna go the same way. Let's just go up. Go up, start shooting everything we can. What's up, bro? Gotcha. Oh, you didn't die. Yikes, my bad. Scavenger, trait unlocked. Nice. Get more traits. I love the peaceful music. If only they knew the amount of things I had to slaughter to get here. Now this is reminding me more of the actual Chronos level. That was fun.
That was rough.
No, that was fun. enjoyable. I'm pretty sure you can only get... damn, I didn't know you can get scavenger like this. I was sure you can only get it from rings for finding his ring. Maybe I found a ring. Did I find a ring? Anything here that's new? Yeah, now we'll be the monkey boss. Monkey boss! I didn't find the ring. Okay. Fair. So, since this is going to be the monkey boss, we're going to get rid of the Jewel of the Black Sun, and we're going to put on the Hunter's Band, so we just have the flat 10 damage, because you would have had to give it back to him. Got it. He also spawns. Good God. Okay. If he spawns, then we'll put back our Jewel of the Black Sun. Because we can kill a couple of the mobs, and then that'll stack up, what, up to 21% extra damage. Granted, we don't have the extra weak spot damage, but 21% damage is 21% damage. Let's go and do this. Fight the monkey boss. Hey, Wreckage! Wreckage with the raid. You came in at the perfect time. We gotta fight a boss. We gotta fight a giant monkey boss. I mean, monkey, satyr, same thing. You know, it's... Whoa! Okay. Wreckage, welcome in with the raid. I will get to you in just a moment. We just started a boss fight, and I can't pause this, so I will get to you. Thank you so much for everyone who's coming in with the raid with Wreckage. I really appreciate you. Wreckage, I appreciate your raid. Please feel free to tell me how your stream went. I know you're playing some Dark Souls. I couldn't team up with a buddy, so I'd love to hear about it. And then I will get to it in a second when I either beat this boss or die to this boss, whatever comes first. Dog will not help. Okay, let's heal. Whoa! I need that. My goodness. Die! Run! Heal. No, not another one! Oh my goodness. Come on, Doc. I completely missed it. We got it. Whoa. Uh-oh. Not good, not good, not good. Heal up, heal up, heal up, heal up. Run. Oh, not another one. Oh, you didn't. Okay, we're good. Yeet. Dang it. No. I don't want to blame it myself there. Go away. No. Bro. Oh, not again. No! Oh God, no! Heal. Kill him! We did it! Yes! Oh! That was tough. Okay, that was crazy. All right, I'm gonna take a deep breath here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and give a quick shout out to Wreckage. Thank you so much for the raid. Again, I do really appreciate it. And then Pablito, thank you for all the encouragement and for the help. I appreciate that as well. First try, let's go. Couldn't do it without the assistance. So thank you so much. Now only 4 left in the final game boss. There we go. We're progressing. We love that. Other than when there is adventure to be had, because progression is the death of adventure in these types of games. You gotta adventure and search for every nook and cranny before you can progress. But we're done with the nooks and the crannies, and so now we can progress. It works out perfectly. Oh my goodness, man, that is crazy. That is crazy. Then the DLC, you're right. Then we have the DLC. All right, man, we killed that thing. That was crazy. We killed the Tree Cthulhu on the first try. We killed this one on the first try. The Undying King killed us 5 times, and then Ixilus killed us 4. So I've only died to bosses. I've only died to major bosses in this game, which is very, very heartwarming, I think, or encouraging to know that I'm not dying to these mobs. There was a part where I thought I was gonna die when my health was really low, and he was like chasing behind me. I had that one little pan soldier that jumped, and he was too far when he sent the attack, so it didn't hit me. But if he had hit me with that, I would have been dead. So there was a couple spots where I was like, oh, no. All right, so now we got to write the Totem Father down on the lore board. For any of you guys who don't know what I like to do here, we're going to write him down just on the pan because he is a giant one of them. So we have the Totem Father. One of the things we like to do here on the channel is we have this lore board. So obviously I know that because of its distance in the camera, you probably can't read it super well. This is mostly meant for me to collect my thoughts and to gather as much information as humanly possible. And then I always upload a complete picture of what the lore boards turn out to be onto my TikTok. So if you really are interested in what it is that I'm writing, follow me on TikTok, which you can find down in my About section. And you can find not only some of the clips that I post from some of the games that I play, but I also post these when they're done. So we're currently playing through the Remnant series. We'll get to Remnant 2 once we're done with Remnant 1. But I've pretty much filled out this board with, I think, about as much as I'm going to be able to get. I imagine we'll just get a few more sneak peeks of lore. But it's hit or miss with, especially even with Chronos, just like how much information you get and how much the rest of it is more just like running around and killing stuff. So we'll kind of see how it goes. Wreckage, all right, Paladin, my family just got here, so I gotta head out, but thanks for letting us crash. Have a great rest of your day. You as well. Thank you so much for the raid. Thanks for sending your people here. I really appreciate it. So I hope you enjoy playing some Dark Souls, and for all the people who still came in with Wreckage's raid, feel free to spend your time and hang out. Jump in chat if you want to do a little bit of some chatting. I'm always here, and let's have some fun where we can. So we have the Eye of the Storm, it's a new weapon. I don't know what this is. This is supposed to be a shotgun, a rifle. It's magazine 15, so it can't be a shotgun. We're gonna get it because that looks super dope.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
You never are.
Good to see you.
Good to see you again.
Let's...
I like your wares. Oh man, you have Swarm. I do have Swarm. I don't know where. It's a really good mod. Yes. Yes. I haven't used it. Basically game breaking. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the Ruin. Okay, so shotgun. Yeah, I don't have hardened iron, so there's nothing I can do there. But I can upgrade my armor, which is one of the things that I still need to do. So we'll go ahead and just go down. Well, we can't really go down the list, so we're gonna do the Greaves up 1 and the Visage up 1, and that'll be the most that we can do there.
Be safe
So
out there.
that'll work.
Yeah, better be worth my
Let's
time.
buy it. We have it.
Yeah,
And we can
good.
swap it out. If I know I'm going to fight something where the dog is going to be irrelevant, then we can put on Swarm. Haven't even made it. There we go. We have it now. Golden stuff. Okay. Alright. Time to progress. Wonder where it's going to take me now. We're going to travel back to checkpoint. No, it's this way. Cue the spooky music. Now entering the Founder's Prison. Okay, so we're definitely finding Ford here. Why would you call this place the Founder's Prison? Like, you know, if you're going to imprison the Founder, like, why would you call it the Founder's Prison? Like, if people were trying to find the Founder, don't you think knowing that you have a space called the Founder's Prison would be like a pretty key indicator? Like, oh hey, if I'm looking for the Founder, I found him. Dang, dude, the pan need to get it together. Hey. Oh, is this him? My bad. Woke him up. Had to be done. By the way, this temple is also in the second game. Oh, okay, cool. So I like that they're going to be reusing levels, because like I like how they've reused worlds. The Root Mother told me to search the labyrinth for you.
The Root Mother, you said. Why would she send you after me?
I have to stop the root at the Dragon's Atoll.
Root on the Atoll? You mean Ward 17? Why in God's name would you? Oh, holy hell. Clawbone's the source. Harsgard's dreamer.
Clawbone's still alive? I thought we killed Clawbone.
My life's work.
Huh.
Fair warning. You're walking a pretty dangerous road.
I thought we killed Clawbone. I thought he was the third boss from
You'll succeed.
Kronos. Okay, I guess not. Can you... Who's Harsgard? We'll start there.
That madman connected a dreamer directly to the root. That's how it all started.
Yeah, and I thought with that, he connected the main character from Kronos.
The root came from everywhere.
I'm confused a lot more than what I initially thought.
What? I know how to get in. There's a mirror in Ward 13, not where the survivors live, in the lower floors. Locked away.
Oh, that was a big guy that came out of nowhere.
A door to the other wards. Here. This key will let you unlock the computer connected to the mirror.
Okay, how do I get to the mirror if it's locked away?
Oh, right, of course. You've been to my office, yes? There's a key card to the ward on the bench.
You mean this key card?
That's it. Using it will get you into Ward 13.
Basically,
Just
you
head to
in
the lowest
from
level.
the Ashes is you after Kronos. The you in from the ashes is you after Kronos, continuing the mission.
Sure.
But I thought at the end of Kronos, Dr. Harsgard captured us and put us in as a dreamer. That's what I thought I saw. Okay. Interesting. What can I expect in Ward 17? Yeah.
Hell if I know. The root's been there since the beginning. And if the dragon, or whatever's in there now, is their master, bring everything.
Oh, so if you were the dreamer, he connected to the root.
Granted.
Yeah, that's what I thought, based on, because,
Look,
yeah, right after you kill the dragon, you get
like
basically, like, ambushed. And I was like, what kind of ending is this?
I wish I could. But those
So that's why I'm trying to figure out what
long
the distinction
gone.
between Clawbone and
You're the last hope now.
him not being dead. I thought he was dead, because in Kronos we had the Many Faces, Garyon, we had the Cyclops, and then we had Clawbone. Those were the three dreamers that were connected in Ward 13. We actually saw their physical bodies. And okay, I don't know. We'll figure it out. You were trying to stop the root like I am. Why'd you quit?
I regret giving up. The answer was right under my nose if only I hadn't stopped looking. But it cost me a lot to get this far. I sacrificed everything. Everyone I knew and loved. I'd had enough. Oh, I don't mean it's not worth a shot, especially if you've got nothing left to lose. Just do yourself a favor, huh?
What?
Accept the price you paid to get there. It'll help you when it's over.
Okay, I talked to Evelyn.
You mean the root, Mother? That creature isn't... Wait,
Dang.
you called her Evelyn. How could you know that, unless...
She told me.
Is she
She's free. She's more herself and not herself.
be damned. I thought she was lost forever. Ah, hell, she probably still is. The root killed the Evelyn I knew. But if she's free of them, then maybe... I'm tempted to go back there. Would be a hell of a homecoming. What would the ward think of me? What would Ellen think? Thank you for telling me. I have a lot to think about.
Yeah, I'm going to say thank you for the help.
Good luck.
Farewell. Oh, that's it. That's literally just it. Great. Okay. Awesome. We have 3 traits, so I'm going to use 2 on swiftness. We can get speedy AF, and then we're going to go warrior so we can get some melee damage up because we've been slacking on that a little bit. But I mean, our weapon does disgusting levels of melee damage anyways, so I'm not too concerned. But still. Okay, so now we gotta go back to the ward because we gotta use the mirror. Remember the room with the mirror? Yes. Yes. I do remember the room with the mirror. Because that was the thing where I was like, I don't know what to do with this. And I was trying to get the submachine gun. You're like, hey, don't worry about this yet. You'll figure it out later. We figured it out, guys. We figured it out. And it was indeed later. So, we're gonna kind of enjoy what we have. Now that we have that information, return to the ward. Yes. Let's go back. And kind of go from there. Oh, inventory, materials, galvanized. We only have 1. Okay. This way.
Good to see you.
Oh. Down. No. Was it this one? I think we're going the wrong way. Maybe not. No, definitely am. Okay. Going the wrong way. We'll figure it out. I think it's we gotta go down one more floor. I think that's my problem. Could be the mirror. Founder's key. Maximum Series 980 CPU, XBZ30, 5 megahertz, testing internal system. System test failed. Error code 88. Current user set to admin. No unauthorized access. Word 13 command and control access terminal. No unauthorized access. We'll do a system diagnostic. Want to tip for the final boss? Sure, go for it. Testing uplink, testing memory. Those are success. Initialize mirror. Complete. Turn it on. Let's go. Am I able to start the DLCs here? Like, where do I go to start them? Oh, big stretch. Ooh. Oh, that feels so good. I needed that. Oh, okay. Ward 16 is, you know, it's a little preoccupied. Oh, sorry, Ward 17. A little preoccupied. Dang. But Datla. Yeah, you start DLC from the crystal. Okay. When he will send you to the other dimension, leave before the bosses spawn. As you get stacks that allow you to hurt the boss. He will send you to the other dimension, leave before the bosses spawn. Okay. Good to know. Not finding anyone. I'm over here like, oh, I hope to God I don't fight something. I need to kill enemies there. Oh, it's literally just final boss. Okay, interesting. Cool. Good to know. Travel. Well, okay. Am I able to fight the final boss before I do the DLCs, or do I have to do the DLCs first? That's like the real question that I have. Because if I can fight the final boss now, then let's fight the final boss now and get this over with. And then, because this is not an actual crystal, so that, you know, is interesting. My little shotgun. DLC is after the final boss. Got it. Okay. Good to know. And Ford is back to Ward 13. Okay. This dude had Hold Blood hooked up to him. Yep, see, it's the arm. That's the guy from Chrono.
Once again, the children of the core
Spider-Man.
change the inevitable.
They made the final boss Yuri Lowenthal?
They do not see the truth, the futility of their actions. We bring purity to chaos.
He's one of my favorite voice actors right now.
Bedlam.
I love Yuri Lowenthal.
All will be consumed.
Spider-Man, this game, Persona 4. He does some good.
Do not understand.
He's got some good games out there.
The children believe their lives worth living. The children are wrong.
Dang.
The worlds and the core of the worlds live in pain, agony, discord. We bring peace, equality, silence. All are one within our embrace. The children resist what cannot be resisted. They fight a battle that cannot be won. Their actions are ultimately irrelevant. No matter how many times they rise, they will be destroyed. Their time...
Oh, he's Dr. Octopus. Okay, cool.
We will consume all.
The dog helps! It can be a single phase fight. Yeah, I get it. I know how final fights go. It's way too easy of a phase for that to be it. What in the JRPG am I watching right now? He's a butterfly? For this? Okay, I see what you mean. What the heck? I don't like this health. I don't like this health bar. Kill enemies in the other dimension. Got it. Okay. Okay. Our first goal is basically just survive. What's up, bro? There we go! If you deal enough SMG, you'll open up and show the child which is the weak spot. Okay, I do see. Let's go. I didn't have it reloaded. Oh, what the heck? Alright, I like it. What? Get the dog up in here. thought... Oh, right here. I was like, what? Get up! Run. Now we go back to doing no damage. Dog! Ew. Alright, we're good. We're good. We got it, ladies and gentlemen. We killed the Dreamer. You see the skull icon? Get it to 10 to deal max SMG. You're doing amazing. Thank you so much for the help. I do really appreciate it. Man, that is fun. The Orb of Undoing. Good job. We did it. We killed the Dreamer in his dream. Now the DLCs. You're right. Now we go to the DLCs. We gotta get out before we die. Oh, it's the boat. I think that's where we started Chronos. Back to where it all began. The Orb of Undoing can restart the trades and use trade points in other ways. Nice. Okay, good to know. Unless that's the same boat we took to get here. I can't remember anymore. So much to worry about. Back to the ward. Okay, the tower's destroyed. Nice. It's part of, I guess it's partly what we wanted to do, is to destroy that tower. Remnant from the ashes. What does exit? Don't care. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the main story. In, what, an hour and a half? Just about an hour and 15 minutes. That's crazy. You finished the rest of the main story in about an hour and 15 minutes. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Okay, materials. We have a storm crystal. Dreamer's mana. I mean, powerful weapon. I want the weapon. I want the weapon. Swamp of Corsus is the fastest DLC. Okay, so we'll do. Well, I mean, we'll do that first. Is it chronological? Is that like the first one? The object takes longer.
What?
Let's trade. The repulsor. Is that a shotgun? Is that a shotgun? Get all, yeah. Mod enthusiast. Acquire 15 weapon mods. We'll just buy all the mods now. Yeah, it's a shotgun. Oh, we need it. I'd like to see your wares. Okay, so our current shotgun right now deals 325 damage at level 15. This is the repulsor. But we just spent all of our luminite crystals. No! Okay. Well, now we know we need to save those. That's fair. That's my bad. I just got so happy. Shoot it firstly to see it. Okay. That's fair.
Be safe out there.
Okay. It's a fair point. Go start these DLCs and then Travel. Where do you go? How do you... Survival mode. Campaign now active. Renew adventure. The ability grants more SMG after you send someone to the Shadow Realm. I'm sorry. Huh? You go do world settings. The world settings gives us the DLCs. World settings. Campaign. Okay. Do I gotta talk? Is it because I have to talk to Ford? Is that a part of it? Because you said he has to come back to the thing. To the ward. Maybe he hasn't come back. Not here.
So that labyrinth does exist. My grandfather ranted
Check out
about a
access,
moving
yeah.
tower in the city. A door to more doors, he said. I honestly never thought it was real. Maybe he is still out there. I appreciate your hard work out there. That beast has been a thorn in our side for years. Hopefully we can make more supply runs now.
That's so fun.
Can't imagine things look great out there.
They don't. You're not missing much. I'll talk to you.
That, rambling on. Well,
Okay, let's trade. Oh, we can buy Luminite crystals. We'll buy the 5 that we can get there. Galvanized. How many can we buy here? Because I need a bunch of these. Buy the 35 we can get there.
till next time.
Thank you. Adventure mode and then choose the object. Okay.
Keep moving.
Gotta upgrade some
good
stuff. Let's see wares. Let's upgrade the repulsor. And then let's go to armor and upgrade some armor. Let's go 1, 1, 1, 1. That's at 15. Okay. We're moving in the right direction. Settings. Adventure mode. Travel. Oh. Wait, new adventure. Home adventure mode, courses adventure mode, Resum adventure mode, Geisha adventure mode, Earth adventure mode. So these are the DLCs? Right? Oh. So the Swamps of Corsus is a deceptively large amount of content bundled in because it comes from replaying the Swamps adventure many, many times. There's some fairly advanced scenarios that require multiple events all occurring in the same adventure. It's kind of important to understand that the way Remnant is designed, it expects you to play the game many times if you want to get everything. Some items, I'm thinking of Leto's Amulet, can be extremely rare to find in the world. All the worlds are randomly generated, so Swamps of Course's content doesn't present itself in the way a S293 or S2923 campaign does. Save Manager on PC helps, so yeah, whatever. Don't care about PC Manager. course, this adventure made the following DLC content only, which is the Margosh Brain Bug, the Isco Queen Boss, required for Cryptolith on a new world, the Fetid Pools, Circlet Hatchery, the Abandoned Throne, and the Graveyard Elf. There are no new boss dungeons, Dream Eater, or Barb Terror were added at the game at the same time as the DLC, but can be fought in the campaign without DLC ownership. Truthfully, given how empty Courses is in the campaign, I think most of the content should have been updated instead of a paid DLC. The fact that none of it can be played in the campaign, even if you own the DLC, is particularly dumb. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. So basically, you would do Create New Adventure, and just the Courses Adventure mode is the Courses DLC. So the Resim Adventure mode has to be the Subject 2923. So we're going to play this on normal, and we are going to select the Resim Adventure mode so that we can do this DLC. I'll have a better idea. Either we die try or we die trying. Is that a rat? What the? The Skavens in this game? Do the reason to unlock the DLC. Stop running!
That was rough.
Probably knew that would blow up. Hardened iron! Yes! Okay, we gotta do a little bit of some searching then. Galvanized iron just from breaking stuff. Hardened iron for... Oh! We gotta break everything. Everything that can be broken must be broken. All of it. We're getting all the irons that we need. This is amazing. Can I break this? Yes! It gave me nothing. Mean. After this, you can do reroll campaign, and you will have the DLC. Okay. Tough. So with rerolling campaign, what does that do? Does it basically just reset all of the worlds so that you can refight bosses, but also like redo dungeons? Galvanized iron. Boo. Boo. Chest. Galvanized iron. Give me that which I need. Oh! Well, they were gonna explode on me. Good to know. Hardened iron. Okay. We need all of this iron. Alright, onward we go. Can't go that way. that? Is that a bear? That's a big rat. What the f—
Crap.
I just love that the Skaven made it into Remnant. We had the Skaven in Remnant before we got GTA 6, dude. That's crazy. Oh, that's a blow-up barrel. Never mind. Maybe not that one. Oh, it disappeared. Nice. Scrap harvester. Acquire 100,000 scrap. I am pretty good. Give me the iron. That's not the iron I needed. Galvanized iron! Yes. Yo. This is cool. What do we got here? Hardened iron. Ooh, we got 3 hardened iron, ladies and gentlemen. We are moving in the right direction. Trying to channel our inner Legend of Zelda and break barrels. He breaks pots, but you get the drift. You understand. You know the reference. Oh god. Die. Woo! What was that? It was big. There goes Boom. Get him. Can't believe I missed that. Okay.
Whew, it's over.
There's a lot of items in here. We gotta break everything. That's made of stone. I can break this. I cannot break that. Okay. Here. Galvanized. More galvanized. We love galvanized armor. Or iron. Sorry. Galvanized iron. Alright, are we going to fight the Chief of the Skaven? You got a Queek Head Taker in here, huh? Good stuff. Big stretch. Okay. Alright. First off, before we progress any further, we're going to go upgrade some stuffs. Alright, let's go. Return back to War 13. Got enough galvanized armor to upgrade some, or iron to upgrade our weapons and our armor. So let's see how we are on luminite crystals as well, because I'm hoping we can try and upgrade this shotgun that we got, this DLC shotgun. We might get through this next area and then take a quick break to go get more coffee.
Anything you need?
Yes,
Certainly.
Whatever's here. Start with armor. Yeah, let's do that. Because we have so much hardened iron, dude. What do we need for that? Glowing fragments? Can't get those. That's a rip. Yeah, we don't have enough luminite crystals. Dang. We don't have enough luminite crystals even for that. That's tough. Okay. Okay, we'll hold off on upgrading anything else because we're doing great damage. I'm not concerned about our damage output. If that changes, I'll let you know. Let's check. We just got little naked mole rats. Okay, we got little naked mole rats, dude. That's crazy. Dome. Chest. Open. Galvanized iron. Read that. Another chest. No galvanized iron. Boo. Boo. Okay, so now... Oh. I don't know who I hit with that. Interesting. Okay, that's a new rat enemy. They summon! Okay. Alright, well, let's... Ah, I thought it was far away! My bad. That's my fault. You get... Oh, we gotta walk around. Lame. got Skaven before we got GT Serpent's Fang. Alright, hold up. Let's see what we got here. Serpent's Fang, those in the Black Tundra speak of the Lindworm, increases charge melee damage by 20%. Actually really, really good for this weapon because it has a damage effect that happens on a charged attack. So, if we're able to increase our armor to where charged melee attacks on even like bosses becomes very, very feasible, we definitely can look at that rank. Oh, God. Oh, we're gonna die. Yeah, I knew it, dude. We had no way. Way too many guys. That was crazy. We'll just run up to that spot and I need to go through all this loot. Yeah, these flying guys summon dudes. Yeah, we're gonna be very mindful about those flying guys because they summon. And I don't want to die again, so we gotta be very careful with them. Nice iron. We're just running back up to where we died. That's the first time that I died to mobs. And I knew I was going to die because there's so many of these guys in here. I just knew it. So, but now we know. The flying guy's got to go. That'll work. I would fight big guy. Or we don't fight big guy. That'll work too. Alright.
Rough.
You, Luminite Crystal. dog. Heal up. Okay. Made it. My goodness. Luminite crystal. Before the root came, we found veins of this stuff all around the red crystals. Commander Neville had us dig it up along with everything else, figure out how to use it. Fair. We're gonna fight a boss. Let's fight the boss first. Chasmic Vent. Here comes the Skaven. Oh, it's Snitch. Yep. Yeah, we got Clan Ashen before we got... That's crazy. The Assassin Regenerator. Where the heck is he? Is that him up there? That is him up there. Wow! Okay, good to know. Good to know. That dude can kill you instantly. With his full, like, shuriken throwing knife combo that he had going on there. Okay, so... Good. Good to know. I don't want to know. This is my safe space.
All you got?
tries, baby. We killed the big rat boss, and we have the silver fragment. Silver fragment. Okay, I'll be interested to see what that can do. Let's just work on you. Makes life easy when we can make things go boom. Spice fruit. Okay. Dragon links. Ugh. Fun stuff. Great. Fun. Alright, let's go open this up and then go use the checkpoint. How many materials? We do have some luminite crystals. See if she's got any more luminite crystals for me.
Need any.
Let's get more crafting items. Hardened iron. Galvanized iron. I don't know how much galvanized iron we need. We got a lot of hardened iron, which is good. Because we can start upgrading the SMG. I think it's probably the one that we're going to do first, since I'm planning on swapping out the shotgun.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
Okay, you never are. So, let's just not go there. Throw a fan of 7 knives.
Yeah.
It's not bad, but it costs luminite crystals.
Now go.
Oh, traveler. Let's...
Okay, now we're on galvanized iron for the repulsor. And it's getting close to the shotgun. Let's do hardened iron on the SMG. A simulacrum to get it to level... That's crazy. Okay. That's insane. Radiant protector up, and then...
So
I think
long.
it's good for now. Okay, we're gonna take just a quick break so that I can make myself another coffee. So I'll be right back. I'll put us on a be right back screen. So enjoy the original music that comes from our bard here at the Paladin's Keep. So I'll go ahead and put the chat command over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, feel free to go and check out Ignis on Spotify. And yeah, so I'll see you guys in just a moment, and I'll be right back. continue on with this this world of Rysum. I don't know how to pronounce it, but we got to write it down here on the board somewhere. We'll probably put it here, down here. We'll do Rysum. And we have shit. Assassin. Because I don't know what else to put on that. Other than the fact that we fought a assassin rat, which was fun, by the way. That fight was enjoyable, even though I died. The 9 deaths in the whole game. 2 for the DLC. Great. That was close. But you didn't have to make it sound all painful like that. That's crazy. Got a dungeon coming up. Uh-oh. I got rats in many directions. Yeah, that looks like the way I have to go, so we're gonna go this way real quick. Driftstone. Doubles frostbite application, but I'm not doing frostbite. Okay, this feels like this one's off the beaten path. Well, we'll see. There's a boat. I don't know what's gonna happen. This feels like a dungeon. Is it a dungeon with a boss fight? That would be fun. The Watcher's Hollow. Got him. Heal. Oh, die.
It's over.
Okay. That was fun. I fear we're not. Oh, God. This is an amazing area to be. Oh, there's a big dude. Oh, I am screwed. That was fun. Dove back in. Okay. I think I'm almost done here. This is a fun little area. A lot of fighting. A lot of luminite crystals, which is good for me because I need them so that I can upgrade these dang weapons. Ooh, what's this? This is a simulacrum. It's a servant cage key. A servant cage key. We didn't find anything so far that was a servant in a cage that needed a key. We have not found that. Huh. Okay. Oh, looks like we're about to. This would probably be a good place if we wanted to farm luminite crystals, because now how many do we have? 9? It's not bad. Not bad at all. Got it. Let's get out of here. Got him. Part of me feels like that dungeon up there is another side dungeon. So I'm gonna go do that. I'll probably destroy everything inside this building. Well, I was worried that that was going to be a yawn and a burp at the same time, and then it didn't. I don't like how that felt. And then there's the yawn. Whew. Okay, let's get in here. Keep moving forward. No. No, that's a legit way to go. Is this a boss? Oh, this is a boss. Okay. Hold on. We won't. We're gonna go back. Yeah, we're gonna go back.
All you got?
Thanks, dog. Oh, we need an eye. I wonder if we get that from the boss. There's peepers. Dungeon was close to the end of threesome. Finish the dungeon. Use the key to open cage. Beginning of the dungeon. Oh! I didn't realize that the servant's cage key was meant to be used in the Watcher's Hollow. I didn't see anyone in there that gave me the impression that they were locked in. Okay, that's my bad. So we gotta go back. Yeah, we're just gonna run over there. What's the twin shot? The handgun. It's like a 2-round burst handgun. Dang. Deals good damage. Okay. That's my fault. Ah, that makes sense. Servant cage key, and we need to kill the false one, which is the one with the green eye. This one? Oh, they all look normal. Huh? I'm confused. Creepers Peepers, okay. Yeah, you don't have to look at random, just kill the one with the false green eye. But I... Which one has a false green eye? None of these ones. Oh, found him. Cool. Probably wants to kill these guys so I can get more Luminite Crystal. Luminite Crystal? Whatever.
It's over.
Yeah, now we gotta leave. So we got the Creepers Peepers. We can leave and go put that where it needs to be. One shot. One shot plus 10. Let's see what we got here. One shot plus 10. 120 damage, dude. Dang. It's a light crossbow that quickly fires 2 bolts effective at mid-range. And total damage is nowhere close to what we're doing with SMG. Because 20 damage times 40 is like, I think almost close to 800 damage. But that's if every shot does 20 damage. Right? Is it 800? I think so. Yeah, because 20 times 4 would be 80. Yep. Times that by 10. 8 hundo. Alright, let's go fight a boss. This rat boss. Really interested to see what I get. Gonna be one of those big, like, rat ogres. That's awesome. Yo, that's gonna be fun. Oh! Oh, it's got a rider.
Fresh flesh.
So it's the 2-boss boss? No, he's right. It's a 2-boss boss. Trying to heal. Come on, dude. I had no room. Ah. That's so crazy. I had no room. I dodged that. Dude, relax. Yeah, dude, come on. Give me some space. That one was insane. Oh, come on. Okay, we got the ward. Oh, he's putting her out of her misery.
I will pay you for this.
Oh, so this is kind of like an Ornstein and Smo situation. Kill. Get him! Got him. Get wrecked! Oh, that was a good fight.
Bad. Huh? Broke a sweat. I'll give you that.
Hard charger. Again, dude, this thing is killing for melee damage. Oh, that's it.
Bag's full.
Yeah, return back to Ward 13. And now we got to try to re-roll for what Pablito said. We have to re-roll the campaign and have the subject DLC in there. Settings. Reroll campaign. The ashes. Oh, yep. Subject 2923. The storm may be over, but the threat of the root remains. Travel toward Prime. Find a way to sever their grasp for good. We're gonna do normal. There we go. On to the subject 2923, which is Clementine. That's subject Clementine. So.
They say hope is what makes us human.
Okay, DLC time.
Things will be better tomorrow, we say. Over and over until we die. A year ago, I walked the worlds and killed the Dreamer. The human that the Root were using to invade Earth. When I left that damn tower, I thought the war was finally over. But the Root
Oh, this is us.
still here. The Ford thinks we'll find the answer in the old wards, the ones they never heard from. So, I'm heading to Ward Prime, where it all started. Hoping to find the Root's last connection to our world. I'm sure things will be better after that.
Yeah, surely.
I think
Titan?
we're getting close.
Who's this guy?
Ward said Ward Prime should be just ahead.
It's just a... Is that Bo Ward? I think it's Bo Ward.
I don't know how anybody ever lived out here. Root could sneak up and you'd never know. It's creepy if you
I feel
ask
like...
me.
Yeah, it's Bo.
I mean, concrete walls, rusted towers, anything.
Not everyone has those comforts, Bo.
Oh, yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, you and me, we're lucky. Look, I'm grateful to serve the ward and all, but I just couldn't live like that for long. How do you do it?
Someone has to stop the root.
Well, that's right heroic of you. Hell, a year ago I didn't think they could be stopped. Well, whatever the reason, I'm glad you came to us when you did. You know, I got a good feeling about this mission.
Alright, subject 2923, search for Ward Prime.
Holy! Will not be a two-headed rat. It looks just like the one in Ward 13, but smaller. According to Ford, Ward Prime should be just up in those mountains. Shouldn't be hard to find. Hey, I think it would be a good idea to check in with the commander. Let the ward know we're okay and that we found a stone out here. Okay. I've never used one of these before, so... Hey, this isn't gonna do anything weird to me.
Yeah, it's just gonna teleport you. Materials, got a lot of illuminate crystals, which is good. Let's go ahead and use checkpoint. Let's go back to the ward so we can check out, upgrade some stuff. Do what we gotta do. Travel Ward 13. Good, we have a lot of hardened iron now. Part of me really wants to start upgrading the shotgun, but I know it'll just kind of be a waste if I want to use the repulsor. So the big part of me really needs to focus on upgrading that repulsor. Because if I can make it do more damage than the shotgun, then we're golden.
Hey! You made it. Welcome back.
Welcome back, traveler.
Oh, Commander.
Please, Bo, I keep telling you, Ellen is the commander now.
Oh, I'm sorry. Founder. Sir.
Just call me Andrew.
Yes, sir. I'll go check on the gates.
Odd kid.
He's got a little sword, dude. That's cool.
Ward Prime. I'm glad to hear my intel was still good. Been a while since I thought about that place. You know, I never properly thanked you for what you did for me on Yesha. Oh, I don't mean getting me out of that cell, though I am grateful. I mean helping me find myself again. I'd given up for so long. Forgot how to fight. Why to fight. But seeing you gave me hope again. Reminded me the root could still be resisted. So, thank you. Anyway, what can I do for you?
How's Ward 13?
It's different. I was gone 30-some-odd years. Some folks lived and died their whole lives in that time. Ain't easy getting to know people. Most of them think I'm either a legend or a ghost. Hell, maybe they're both right. But Ellen's done good work here. She's kept folks alive and given them hope. Just like her mother did before her.
And we'll say, how are things with you and the commander?
Ellen? Well, she's talking to me, that's something. I assured her she's still in charge here. I just want to help however I can. But the others don't always see it that way. To them, I'm still Founder Ford, the hero. But to Ellen, I'm the grandfather that was never there for her, not even when her mother died. It's a lot to work through. But we'll get there. Provided the root don't kill us all first.
Okay, just checking in. Farewell, Ford.
Safe travels.
Okay, I didn't want to have that conversation, especially because we didn't even find Ward Prime. We just got to the starting space. So, there be that.
I'm not in the mood for
You're never in the
chat.
mood.
Yeah. Yeah? Better be worth my time.
Chain blade, that looks really cool.
Yeah, good. Now go.
Okay.
Let's...
It's like 60 points behind this so far, and this still has a ways to go. So it's like that's where I'm running into the tough spot of maybe just going with the shotgun then and pumping all my hardened iron into this. We'll start there. We'll pump a hardened iron into there. And into that.
Be safe out there.
I'll do my best. Checkpoint. This DLC is going to roughly take time, so we might progress a little further and then call it. We're back on, yeah, forgot, we're on Earth. So we're fighting Root. That. Nice. That, okay. Good there.
Won't fit.
Thought there was going to be stuff. And there's not. Lame. Maybe in the house. There's a dude over there. It's a big dude.
Oh, shit!
Okay, we gotta go back to the house. This is progress. Progress is the death of adventure. Yeah, just killing stuff in a, you know, like a weird farm, abandoned farm.
That, you
Get
bastard!
killed. I was really happy when Pablito showed me how to grab this SMG, because damn, dude, it slaughters pretty well. Oh, you're going for the same ones I'm going for. Gotta find new targets. Benefits no one if we're both going for the same target. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Yeah. Bye-bye. We gotta check out our trades. We got some trade points. We got 8. Dang. Okay, let's do 5 in experience. Trait focus, upgrade any trait point to 20. Good. Scrap boost, melee mod, power generation, melee damage reduction, weak spot damage, healing effectiveness, crit chance. Where's the mate? Yeah, warrior. The rest of warrior. It's the rats! Oh, I gotta hide. Hide, Neil.
Rough.
I wonder if the rats took, wherever she landed, I wonder if the rats took her. It's a big dude. The rats didn't respawn. The root did. It's interesting. I don't know why. Luminite crystals. Nice. Whoa. Excuse me. Come on. Heal again. Dog's got him. Don't need to worry about nothing. Got my trusty Doge. Okay. We're just gonna keep running up this way and see what we'll find up here. Imagine this is gonna be where the end of this region is. Still haven't found the ward yet, so. No, Andrew was totally acting as if we did. Backbreaker ring. Check out this ring. Backbreaker ring. Increases melee backstab damage. Well, we're not playing that type of away. We're just killing people. Oh, this has to be the ward. Yep. That's got to be it right there. Bye-bye. This might be a good space to... We'll see. Hit Druid, King Collar's Bell. We already got that. Each subjugation of the Rin is evolved into a symbiotic relationship. You're incubated in noble septage and their strong fight when called. I don't know who the Rin are. Bonafide, welcome in. Hello, hello. Welcome to the Paladin Ski, man. Happy Saturday, my dude. Let's go ahead and give you a quick shout out because it's been a little while. Hope you're doing good. Ward Prime. Yep, so now I found Ward Prime. And And now I can say that I found Ward Prime. And it is just as bad as Ward 17. Fruit everywhere. Okay. Oh, we got a Datla crystal. Okay. Explore the ward. Huh. Okay. Couldn't so much as hurt that guy. Can't hurt that either. Oh, this is about to be a whole encounter. It has to be. Worry about going in 1,000 different directions in just a moment. Can't get into the reactor bay. Don't have this key there. Oh, what did I just do? Oh, you know what? I think I know what I did. I think I can kill these things now. Oh, what? Wow. Okay, I'm missing something here. Okay, yeah, he just can't die. That's crazy. Okay, so now we know those things can't die. Wow. Why is homeboy acting like he's still fighting? Been working quite a bit and had the kiddos these last 2 weeks. Lots to do, very little time to hop on games, but these next 2 weeks should be a little different. Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear both that you got to spend a good grip of time with your kids, because I know family's always super important. It's the most important thing. And then that you'll be able to free up a little bit of some time, you know, moving forward, which would be great. So it's awesome. All right, we got a logbook, so let's go ahead and read it. So February 18th, 1962, every time I read Clawbone's passages, I find something new. Sometimes I think the runes may actually be changing, though photographic evidence has proven that to be as ridiculous as it sounds. The problem is, I thought Clawbone was dead, and he's not. So we got to write him under Dr. Harsgard, because he's one of Dr. Harsgard's dreamers. Clawbone. Confident of that. Okay, So, only my understanding is evolving. The author of the runes intrigues me. He speaks as though his people are immortal. At first I interpreted this in a spiritual sense, like heaven or the Hindu concept of nirvana, but the stories he tells are not those of souls that have moved on. He speaks of living beings carrying out mundane yet utopian lives. They're real. What if these writings are meant literally? What if his people who have found a way to send Clawbone's words across the barriers between the worlds have also found a way to elude death itself? It sounds fantastic, even as I write it, yet the possibility cannot be overlooked. If so, then his world may still yet exist. Clawbone may still yet exist. He writes of realms his people cannot enter, quarantined by powerful guardians and ancient codes. I believe our world is similarly quarantined, hence the runes rather than a personal visit. But what if we could reach him? What if we could speak to Clawbone himself, Dr. Ulrich Harsgaard? Sorry, we gotta go to the next entry. What if we could reach him? What if we could speak to Clawbone himself? Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Let's go this way. Okay. There's that guy. So we need to find... One, we need to find where his orb's at. So that we can go and blow it. So there's his orb. His orb's in here. Now I need to go find the thing that'll teleport me into the other dimensions so that I can go and kill this thing. And my best guess is it's going to be somewhere over here. Found it. Oh, crap. Oh, I hear him. Got it. Oh. We got hit a little bit. That was close. Frenzy Dust, we'll take that. And he's still hitting it. He's still attacking the thing like he's gonna be able to do any type of damage. How do I get? How do I get? What's this? Oh, we got the maintenance key! Okay, so we're not meant to progress further this way because we now got to go back to use the maintenance key. Cool. I want to look back around in the area and just see if there's anything that I may have missed. So I wonder then if I'm misunderstanding the nature of Clawbone, because I was confident based on my notes of Chronos Before the Ashes that Clawbone was one of Harsgaard's dreamers, but that seems to no longer be the case. Now it seems to me like Clawbone is more a like a deity of some sort, like a god. Medical storage. Open up. Ooh. Nothing there. So I'll end up having to come back down here anyways. Research bay. Try the maintenance key. Doesn't work. That's fine. Okay, we gotta go back. I wonder if the maintenance room will have the keys that we need. Bay power, what's it? confused. Oh, there's so much to do in here. These are all those puzzles that Pablito was talking about. Oh, we can go back. Why would we want to do that? Work around maintenance key. Open up. Okay, so now we should be able to unlock these doors. Or not. That's fine. Alright, we're gonna have another thing down here. I'm confident of it. Yep, there it is. Oh.
Dr. Ulrich Harsgaard.
I'm gonna listen.
December 13th, 1962. The early wards have experienced a number of setbacks.
Is Harsgaard Yuri
Dreamer in
Lowenthal?
Ward 2 was the center of a mass murder-suicide earlier this year. And Ward 3 is now nothing more than a burnt-out husk. These incidents seem to have stemmed from miscalculations with the Dreamers. Their minds could not handle the reality of what they experienced. Or so I suspect. There have been murmurings to shut down the wards, but Clawbone's writings warned such things might happen. There is no other way. If we are to save our world, to bind our minds with Clawbone himself, then these are the sacrifices that must be made.
Yeah, that said every good person ever, right?
Here. To use a vernacular phrase, we will reach utopia.
All out of shotgun ammo.
Or bust.
Oh dang, dude, we're gonna bust. What we got here? Hitting key to continue. Initialize reactor. 3% emergency power. Build initialize. Makes clear obstructions to proceed. Dang. Okay. Let's do system diagnostic. No, stop doing that. Stop. There you go. System diagnostic. Testing uplink. Everything's successful. Other than the fact that everything's completely constricted. So we have to... Oh. Okay. Destroy the root obstructions. Well, we gotta figure out where the root obstructions are. Well, there's one.
Stay down!
Alright, let's go find the second one. We're doing great. Yeah, let's go down. Ah, crap. Oh, we are not doing hot. There's two. Okay. Whew. Out the bottom one.
That was rough.
Now you gotta get the one that's upstairs. Okay. A little interesting because we got two of these suckers chasing us. These dudes. Oh, there's one right there. Maybe we risk it for the biscuit. But we know he's gonna be right here, so we just run, and he's not gonna be able to do anything. Those were geniuses. See that? See how smart I am? Smart guy. Oh, is that one? Oh. Here it is. Whew. Oh my goodness. We've cleared the route obstructions. So, hey, Rome Boy, welcome. Bill Andrew Ford Salt stream name. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Have you ever wondered what it's like to travel through Ward Prime? Getting attacked by creatures that aren't really there, but are only there when you touch things that are weird and shapeshifty. Well, then you must be built Ford tough. You ever decided what it would be like to run through the middle of the route? Charging with a shotgun and a dog that's not actually a dog, but is really a summoned dog from a dog gun thing that you put on your gun because it's not a dog? And then you must be built Ford tough. Alright, we gotta run. Because we got one of those things that doesn't actually exist, but totally exists, like right up here. There, well. Got it. We almost just died. That was crazy. But we made it through, so we're okay. Alright, well, let's go run down this way. Just wanted to see what was down here before I progressed any further. The research bay. Oh. The medical bay. Okay, let's see here. Chests. We like chests. Chests are great. Let's go. Oh, okay. Let's not go that way. Trades. We like trade points. Nope, give me that. I like how we're getting a lot of ammo boxes in here because it's not, the game's not naturally giving us checkpoints. So that is the way back through to the medical bay. But we've already been to the medical bay, so I don't need to worry about that. So now we can run this way. No, we can't. Nothing to do here. That was it. That was the short. That was it. That was it, guys. Woohoo! We did it. Alright, now we can go further. Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Oh, we gotta go back. Hold on. Hold on. I was thinking maybe we had to go find something. We don't have to go find something. There were things that were obstructing the computer thingy. So now we gotta go to the computer thingy. Computer thingy's right over here. I was like, wait a minute. I wanna know what these things are. Alright, in we go. No. Initialize reactor. I'm a genius. I'm gonna pull out of here. Big stretch. Now what? So the reactor's on, so now what? Okay, so maybe I go back to the main room? Question mark? Maybe something's new over here, in the maintenance bay. You know, now the reactor's on. That's what I'm trying to get to, and I don't know how to get to it. So we're trying to figure this out. What's that? Homestead basement key? Homestead basement key? Okay. Homestead basement key. Character, quest items. Yeah. What is the Homestead basement key for? Was it for one of the houses out in the Homestead basement key? It's used to open the Homestead basement door. You'll have to go back to the Homestead waypoint and exit the shack. Go inside the house and you'll see 2 shelves. Destroy them. Go down and use the key to unlock a door. You'll find the Vanguard ring. The Vanguard ring. Okay. So we can go grab that because we have this little checkpoint over here. And fortunately for us, this place isn't hostile. So it's actually pretty decent that we use this checkpoint, and it's a actual like teleporting checkpoint, so we're good there. So okay, what I just got out of this is we need to travel to the homestead, and then when we travel to the homestead we got to go inside the house and then break stuff to find a door. So that's what we're shooting for. That's our goal. That's what we need to go find, and then we can go from there. I'm guessing it's these two. I guessed correctly. Thank you. Thank you, game. Appreciate that. Right as I get it right. Game's like, no. What a letdown. Here we go. So stupid. So stupid. Dead. Now let's try this again and see what we can get here. Give me this grab. Homestead basement key. Dude. Where's that ring? Lockdown. Visit the Homestead basement. Okay, any key to enter. Ward Prime Command. Control access terminal. Log, June 30th, 1968. This is Dr. Sebastian Weisskopf of Ward Prime. I'm entering a log here in case I don't make it. Since the initial incursion just over a week and a half ago, root activity had increased in Ward Prime to the point where entire sections were locked down and placed under military control. They said they had it contained. God damn it. They said we'd be able to continue our work within a couple of weeks. Then, a few days ago, they blew the whole thing to hell. I was still in there trying to recover literal years of work when I heard a helicopter outside the ward. I don't know what kind of bomb they used, but half the damn ward is gone. Not incinerated or turned to rubble, gone. I'm lucky, I guess. I was just outside the blast radius. It felt like some kind of wind was sucking me towards the epicenter. Then it stopped, and I was standing on the edge of empty space under open sky. The helicopter I heard over hovered for several minutes but never came in. I waved and shouted, but they flew off shortly after. Maybe they think it worked. I mean, the World Stone's gone, and I haven't seen any new routes since. They're still around, but this seems to have closed their doorway. With the World Stone gone, there's just some kind of hole where it was. I haven't gone in close. I can't. The whole damn ward is now infested with giant rats. You read that right. Giant, savage, goddamn weapon-wielding rats. I don't know what the brass are thinking, but I'm on my own out here. I found this old bunker at least. I guess Sato used to use it for his work. I might be safe here a while if they don't find me and if I figure out how to eat. Day 11 of survival. I discovered the broom closet, including rags and disinfectants. Every inch of the house, the bunker is clean now. I also remember how to trap and skin a rabbit. Looks like I'm gonna make it. God. Day 17. Computer, you're my best friend now. Sato's alive. Holy hell, I'm not alone. I found Dr. Sato. Beard scraggly as hell. I guess mine's no better. Driving a whole damn rat corpse through the woods. Says he wants to study it. Whatever. I'm just glad someone else is alive. Good God, that corpse stinks, and I'm stuck here with it. I gotta get out of here. Which corpse? Holy hell, NG was right. The rats are sentient. I've been to the Ward Prime almost daily to observe their behavior. Not only are they sentient, but they seem to be capable... but they seem to speak a complex language. I don't understand how that can be, but I know what I have to do. The rats are dangerous, but they fight the root as well. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right? And we need all the help we can get. I just need to study them a little longer, figure out my approach. This will work. That's where you've been going every day, Ward Prime, and this is how I find out. This will not work. Do not engage the rats. They are ruthless, savage, and extremely intelligent. Even if you are partially right, there is a high risk they will kill you. God, I hope you read this before you do something stupid. And then we have... Oh, he didn't read it. Okay, reports. The Isolation Lab, Dr. N.G. Sato, April 10th, 1964. I've been given access to the Dreamer from Ward 2 for autopsy. Given what occurred in Ward 1, Commander Neville has agreed that I should perform my work in isolation, monitored and recorded, so that if anything should happen to me, it will not impact the work at Ward Prime. After recording my findings, the body will be cremated, and we will discuss the possibility of access to the survivors of Ward 1. Oh, corrupted. I didn't mean to drink that. Possible. Vanguard ring. And then a journal. April 10th, 1964. I didn't tell Commander Neville, or anyone really, that there's an additional reason I wanted to establish a laboratory out here. The work environment in Ward Prime is chaotic. The military has gone through a recent hiring spree, and the mistakes made in the first 3 wards have got people on edge. The result is 100 chatty employees who nevertheless are mildly suspicious of everyone around them. It's exhausting. And don't get me started on the open plan workspace. The Ward 1 contagion absolutely makes isolation the best choice, but I won't lie. This is the only place I can get anything done. NG. May 31st, I performed several autopsies now on Ward Prime deaths, and they give me concern. In the Dreamers, I found some kind of fibrous membrane commingled with their brain tissue. That alone would not be very disconcerting. The drugs used to connect the Dreamers to the World Stone are largely experimental and bound to produce odd biological effects. But I found the same tissue on infected members of Ward 1 who have since passed away. Whatever happened affected their minds in some way as the Dreamers, as if the connection to the World Stone were reaching outside of the Dreamers' brains, and the contagion is still in them. June 22nd, 1968. Most of the Ward Prime has been locked down. The so-called root creatures have overrun everything, it seems. The brass says they have it contained, but I don't see how they could. I don't see any good way out of this short of bombing the wards, which they did. It's been 10 days since military measures were enacted on Ward Prime. No other aid has come. I escaped into the surrounding countryside with several others, but our radio died. And though we've seen no sign of the root yet, there are worrying signs that something is still working in the ward. Some of the others want to stop lighting fires. I'm beginning to think they're right. July 10th, everyone's dead. If they find me, I'm next. They attacked without warning, huge rat men wielding bows and spears. We took out a few, but their numbers were overwhelming, and I swear I saw one of them wielding our own guns against us. I don't think they followed me, but I don't know. I think my farmhouse lab wasn't far from here. I'm going to try to get there next. If this is the last entry, well, you'll know what happened to me. July 11th, I made it. Not only that, but I found Dr. Weisskopf alive and living out of my lab. He seems a bit unbalanced, but it's probably just the isolation. At least he's found a way to eat. I also found one of those dead rat things on my way in. Figured I could do something useful with my time. Found my old computer logs. I guess Sebastian's been using them too. He's more unbalanced than I thought. Weisskopf's been gone most days. He won't tell me where. I thought he was hunting, but several days now he's come back with nothing but a manic look in his eyes. I'm getting worried. And that's because he's busy studying the rats. Okay, let's look at the Vanguard ring and see what we got here. So, Vanguard ring, melee charge attacks produce incoming and outgoing damage by 4%, and increase enemy aggression towards the wearer. So that's really good for tanking. So it's like, hey, if you want to just be super tanky, just go ahead and grab the Vanguard ring is one of the things that you're doing. Cool. That's good. Good to know. Maybe I keep exploring Ward Prime. I don't really know where it wants me to go, and that's kind of my problem. It's like I don't really know what to do. So I really got to figure out why this chair is getting so squeaky. Explore Ward Prime. Let's see what we have here. Ward Prime walkthrough. More maintenance key. Destroy 3 obstructions. Activate it. It will restore power. Activate the first breach once again. Destroy the root obstruction located to the right of the generator room. Head down on the last room. You'll find the Ring of Honor. Did I find that? Ring of Honor. I did not find the Ring of Honor. Oh, I know. Hold up. I know what that is. I know where that is. I think it's this way.
Here they come.
No. No, they don't. We got lights on. Now we gotta go to the medical bay. Oh, we gotta do... Where is it? Crap. Oh, here. So we need to do that. Cool. On the left, and the door will now be open. Last room, you'll find the Ring of Honor. So we're gonna go find that Ring of Honor. It's gotta be it down there. Okay, dude, relax. Fix needs. Cut through that. Okay, Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor. Increase health by 10, stamina by 10, and reduces armor encumbrance by 10. Dang. Alright. So, should be good to... Nope. Never mind. Oh, this is the medical bay. Oh! There we go, computer. This is the chief. Authorized logs. Log 1, 1961. Didn't even see the ketamine. I swear we had 100 cc's a few days ago. Never mind. Found the ketamine. Owens had it. By the way, Owens is fired, and all future access to the medical storage locker has to go through Chief Simpkin. Thanks, hippies. This is why we can't have nice things. Oh, he's doing drugs. Dreamer movement in Ward 2. Gaston's been shifting in his chair, even under sedation. Schleiermacher is concerned that the Dreamer's brain is rejecting the World Stone connection. Should we increase his dosage? Please advise. Do not increase the sedation. Harsgard does not want to lose any dream lucidity. He suggests, however, that we strengthen Gaston's restraints. Dr. Lim, please see that this is done. February 7th, 1963. I just read the reports regarding Ward 1. Did these meds ever get to Ward 1? In hindsight, it seems like we could have prevented an awful tragedy. Not sure. They say that what happened in Ward 1 wasn't depression, but some kind of contagion. They sealed the whole thing up, bodies and all. Bodies and all? Then what were they carting out the other night? They looked like bodies to me, though it was difficult to tell with the lights out. Go exit, reports. September 30th, be advised that after the incident in Ward 2, Harsgard has changed his mind, increasing sedation dose, and all remaining dreamers affected immediately and double the restraints. Antidepressant request, November 29th, 1962. Dr. Schleiermacher has asked about the availability of antidepressants for him and his team. Does anyone know if that's something we can provide? Antidepressants are in the storage locker. Only the chief has access. You need permission from Harsgard or at least Weisskopf if you want them. As part of quarantine operations on Ward 1, several pieces of expensive equipment were taken for disinfection, examination, reuse in the other wards. Nothing else was removed from the ward before it was sealed. Human Resources plans to hang a memorial plaque on the site in honor of our now buried colleagues. Please remember that public speculation on this or any other Ward Prime incident is unprofessional and potentially dangerous. We understand that discussion of the tragedy is unavoidable, but it is inappropriate to voice untenable conjecture on this or any other public terminal. Thank you for your understanding in this delicate matter, Dr. Harsgard. Okay, and then what do we got? System diagnostic. Okay. There's some more. We need to find the chief medical computer. It's the next main thing I gotta do. Which I don't know where we're gonna find it, to be completely honest. So we're just kind of looking around. Hopefully we can find it. I think this was... Oh, this actually might get me in the right direction. Medical bay. No. That's a bathroom. Yeah, go to the room. Go outside the room using the lamp. Oh, this could be it. Main access, no authorized access. Logs, March 15th. We got several logs to read. User, Dr. Magnus Schleiermacher. It is ridiculous that they make us duplicate our notes in these electronic boxes. What if the power fails? How can these computers possibly maintain data integrity longer than a bunch of stuff got corrupted. File corrupted. File corrupted. The new procedures may have produced fruit. The Dreamer in Ward 3 has shown an increase in body temperature and brainstem activity, indicating a possible connection too. I'm sorry I'm not well and have no interest in scientific discovery at the moment, however promising this afternoon. I fell asleep while monitoring Katrin and had such terrible dreams, conflagrations, monstrous cryptids, and terrified voices of the damned. I woke in terror, my heart pumping madly, and it was in that awful state that learned of something worse than any nightmare. They have closed the borders within my beloved Berlin. I still have family there. They were hoping to enter West Germany any day, perhaps even be brought here. Now the communists are building a wall, a goddamn wall. Do they fear their own ideology so much that they will allow none to question, none to choose? I weep for my people. I had thought this kind of evil ended with Hitler, but perhaps it is inescapable. Evil does not originate from a single leader. It lies in all of us, waiting only for permission to be expressed. Humans are both an elixir and a plague, our own worst nightmare. Perhaps the war did not go far enough. Perhaps anthropogenic extinction is the only solution, the only possible peace. Forgive me. As I said, I am not well. I should return to my work, lest such dark thoughts drive me insane. Yeah. Over a year, I was so deep in my experiments, I had forgotten to update this blasted box. Is it anyone's job to even read these entries? It feels like I'm typing into the void, but we must do as we are ordered. For the record, Katrin has showed little change, although our data collection methodologies may exhibit some bias. The nightmares continue, and a wave of melancholia has washed through the entire research team. The world is on fire, it seems. We feel its effects even here. Wars broken out in Vietnam, Africa, and Cuba. Soviet influence can be felt in this very country. Brunner, in particular, has spoken many times of our imminent nuclear death, even to the point of wondering whether that is not the best way to end the world's pain. For myself, I have neither the heart nor inclination to argue, and all of us have been affected by the tragedy that occurred in Ward 2. We still don't know all the details, but the Dreamer Gaston apparently destroyed millions of dollars of equipment, overpowered 2 soldiers and several good scientists, and then shot himself through the eye. No one can tell me whether he was awake or aware of his actions at the time, and they will not let me see the Dreamer's records. The ward is locked up tight until an official investigation can be performed. But I must know. Did Gaston see what I have seen? Did he gaze into the abyss? Did he see humanity spread thin and finding it lacking? It is a dark time to be alive. One wonders how much longer humanity should be alive for. Dang. Reports. Ward Prime online. After weeks of experimentation, the first World Stone is online. The Watcher Katrin is undergoing preparations now, under Dr. Harsgard's direction. Several specimens of the original World Stone have been taken to varying locations, but Ward Prime will be first to connect a human subject to the stone to record what she observes. We are making history. Other worlds, I never dreamed it possible, not even forced to work on the Nazis' abominable machinations. Oh, Dr. Harsgard was a Nazi! Or maybe he wasn't, under Harsgard's direction. Okay, so maybe Schleiermacher was a Nazi? That's crazy. If even a fraction of this experiment works, my colleagues in the U.S. rocket program will turn yellow with envy. Or maybe this person had to obtain the things that the Nazis were doing and then was working on them like retroactively, like deconstructing them to figure out like how they work or what they do. That could be it too. My colleagues in the U.S. rocket program will turn yellow with envy. The moon. Ha! It is an empty rock. We will discover resources and peoples undreamed of. We are going to change the world. A breakthrough. We have determined that the Watcher's inability to connect to the World Stone is related to activity in the prefrontal cortex. Essentially, Katrin's conscious mind is defending itself against what it perceives as falsities. To work around the shortcoming, Katrin will be kept under sedation so the brain's natural safeguards cannot interfere with the process of connecting to the stone. It is recommended the same procedure will be used in the newly opened wards 2 and 3 as well. The Watchers will no longer be able to speak with us, but we can see what their subconscious minds see through modern imagery techniques. In effect, we can see their dreams. So they've started as Watchers until they realized they had to be put under sedation, and then they became dreamers. So we need to write that. So the dreamers were originally Watchers because they saw things, and now they're unable to see stuff because their brain became a problem in that, so now they dream it. Perhaps we should start calling them dreamers instead. That's what happened. Ward 3 final report. Ward 3 has burned. The emergency oxygen tanks caught flame and exploded. There were no survivors, but initial reports indicated the fire started in the Dreamer room. Harsgard requested I be present when reviewing the tape so that I can enter the facts here. The Dreamer was shackled, as for all Dreamers have been since Gaston. He did not wake, but he strained against his metal bindings and even bent one of them. The video was in black and white, but there was a clear glow across the Dreamer's skin. The attendants rushed to wake him, opening a valve to give the Dreamer more oxygen. That was their mistake, or their blessing. As though the Dreamer were breathing fire himself, the oxygen burst into flame in his lips and spread up the tube to the tanks against the wall. The video went white, then black, then there was nothing. We reviewed the explosion a few times, progressing frame by frame. The attendants did not even have time to react. Within less than a second, the conflagration obscured everything. Harsgard saw nothing more in the flames, and I did not draw his attention to it, performing only the job for which I had been summoned. But I saw him. Him is capitalized. For one frame only, there in the flames was the face of the abyss itself, the dragon from the dreams, and he saw me too. Ooh. Joseph Bruder. Bruder took his own life last night, February 2nd, 1963. He was alone with Katrin, a thing most of us have feared to do since we began sharing our nightmares with each other. His final notes contained incomprehensible formulas, runes both like and unlike those of the original World Stone, sketches of horrific monsters that look all too familiar, and these words: cessation is equality, serenity among ashes. Katrin's dream record showed nothing as always, and her shackles remained secure. She did not wake like Gaston, yet Bruner saw something. He saw what all of us in Ward 1 had been seeking, yet have not been brave enough to face. Was it courage that he took his own life, or was it weakness that he took no others with him? Harsgard has requested Bruner's notes for analysis, but I have not told him about our dreams. I have not told him about the beasts in the void, waiting and watching. I have not told him that I recognized Bruner's final words, spattered in his own blood, but also whispered in my dreams and etched in my flesh. Cessation is equality, serenity among ashes. I know there are none who read this infernal machine, or if you do, then you know the truth as well as I. For peace to begin, humanity must end. Dang. Prime Report Captain Ford, February 7th, 1963, Ward 1, has been shut down and permanently sealed due to some kind of contagious infection that spread through the research team. The source of this infection is unknown, but the Dreamer was found dead and few surviving personnel have been quarantined and moved to a psychiatric facility for further testing and rehabilitation. If any Ward Prime personnel notice signs of reinfection, no matter how small, they must report to their superior officer immediately. Given the tragic events in this ward and the close relation of those events to the Dreamer projects, I've expressed my misgivings about initiating new Dreamers. In the other wards, we don't know enough about these world stones, and what we do know should induce more caution than it has. So far, Dr. Harsgard and Commander Neville have ignored my misgivings. For what it's worth, let the record show that I was against this whole damn thing from the start. Dang. Okay, so that's not the one that I need. Medical bay. Medical storage. Laboratory. Medical chief. This is where I need to be. Alright, hit key to continue. Unlock medical storage. Unlock complete. Let's read the logs. Watcher sedation, June 12th, 1961. Harsgard and Schleiermacher say Katrin's conscious thought is getting in the way of connecting. Okay, so let's... First off, we don't have a lot of room here for this. So we're going to do our best. So we're going to write... Dreamers... We'll go Harsgard, Dreamers, Ward, Prime. And then we have some Dreamers that we're going to write down. So we have Gaston and Katrin. So we're going to write them in red. So we have Katrin, Gaston. Gaston blew up. So, blew up. We have Dr. Dr. Weisskopf. Dr. Schleiermacher. Worry about that. Okay. Harsgard and Schleiermacher say that Katrin's conscious thought is getting in the way of connecting to the World Stone. They've asked me to look into sedation possibilities, though I'm not sure how that will work if they want to record conscious observations. Maybe dream imagery? I'll have Dr. Lim look into it. His thesis on drugs that enhance dream lucidity, that might be the key. 4th of July. Forced to work on the 4th of July. Harsgard's got a bug up his ass about these dreamers. All right, Schleiermacher, and most of the rest of them, too. I should have known secret military project meant secretly bulldozing workers' rights. At least I get overtime. Medical storage. Apparently one of the attendants has been using their off hours for recreational ketamine use. Now all access to medical storage has to go through me. Fantastic. This is how bureaucracies happen, people. Gaston's restraints. September 8th, 1962. The Ward 2 dreamer has shown signs of mild wakefulness. Mild limb movement is normal as far as we understand what normal means for this kind of experimental sedation, but some of the team wanted sedation increased. Harsgard, on the other hand, refused. Instead, he ordered Gaston's restraints to be tightened with no dosage change at all. I'm not sure I understand what the restraints are even for. Is Harsgard worried Gaston might walk in his sleep? Probably. Antidepressants for Weisskopf. Dr. Lim has requested antidepressants for Katrin's team. I talked to Sebastian, who I understand has interviewed several of them and knows their psychological state better than anyone, and received his approval. Not 10 minutes later, Harsgard came into my office and asked me not to approve any medication. He said he feared the medication might negatively impact Ward's one ability to focus, even after I assured him that it would do no such thing, at least not in the dosages I plan to prescribe. I didn't even know Dr. Harsgard was aware of the request. He's a smart man. I can't imagine why he would be against this, because he's an evil man. Dr. Harsgard's orders. In light of Bruno's death and Schleiermacher's quarantine, I feel I need to put this on record, especially now that I reread my previous log entry. I asked Harsgard if I could examine the bodies from Ward 1 incident. To my surprise, he refused, ordering me to seal the entire ward to avoid any possible contagion. A wise enough order, and I obeyed. But this morning, several bodies were delivered to us with strict orders to keep the bags locked up and on ice. We were told they were soldiers and that any other information was classified. I looked up their names and ranks. They don't exist. So where did the bodies come from? I don't have enough evidence to file an official report, and given Harsgard's influence at the top, I'm afraid to do so. But I'm worried about how much he may know or may even be engineering. What has happened in the first 3 wards? Maybe I'm just writing this for my own conscience then? I don't know. Yeah, you don't know. No idea. Okay. Alright. Medical storage is now open. So medical storage unlocked. Now I need to find medical storage.
Here they come.
Which is this way. Yay! And then, okay, now we have the Ward Prime keycard, so we can use that to get into the laboratory. Ward Prime keycard. Oh, we got a door to the maintenance bay. By the checkpoint. Okay, we're gonna have to blow some stuffs up. But I need to figure out where they are first. Before we start doing this. Oh, so much logs. Let's see. Alas, I will never have that conversation with Schleiermacher, at least not in the manner I hoped. The man has become unhinged, but he has definitely seen Clawbone. The notes of the late Dr. Bruner provide some insight into what happened in Ward 1, although their dreamer had not bonded to any guardian in a proper sense. We're going to read it. In a proper sense, Clawbone or something similar was trying to speak to the dreamer, to the scientists of the ward. Their minds could not handle this contact, and it manifested as an advanced form of nihilism that led to the deaths of many. Why have I not been affected in this way? Perhaps because I've read the runes, I've seen Clawbone Society, a vision of what ours could be, or perhaps I have not been affected for the same reason. I alone seem able to decipher the runes. Cessation is equality, serenity among ashes. These words were in Dr. Bruner's final notes. He interpreted them existentially based on the Darwinian assumption that survival is ultimate goal and cessation therefore is evil. It drove him insane. But that is not how I read these words at all. This incident makes one thing at least very clear. When we have perfected the dreamers, when we finally speak with Clawbone, I must be the one to speak with him. Uric. Okay, so Harsgard was like pretty much captivated by what they're doing here. Oh, we're gonna have to run far. Okay, so we have this one here. That, oh, okay, they're all three just down here. Okay, cool. So it's just a matter of running past these guys. Pulling this stuff up. Oh, I died. Uh-oh. I got it, and then I died. So that's crazy. I mean, it's maybe a little preferable. Awesome. And on just one left. Got that. Got the frenzy dust. Use this computer. Hit any key to continue. Oh, we're reading logs. Great. Based on the lack of response, I assume this computer is used for logging purposes rather than communication. That's unfortunate. I've been down here for 3 days now with no contact, so I may as well log my own report. As a part of the fire team set to clear hostiles from the lower levels, we encountered heavy resistance. We're forced to retreat. In doing so, I got separated from my team and took shelter here. Unfortunately, now the door won't budge. I'm trapped. There's plenty of food, so survival shouldn't be a problem. That's gross. I expect they'll find me after the invasion has been contained. Until then, I'll continue working at the door. Listening for signs of activity and maintaining a state of readiness. Private Torres out. To be honest, the date of this report is just a guess. I've slept 5 times since the last log, but I have no way of knowing how much time has actually passed. I haven't heard any activity outside the door. Spent most of my time keeping in shape and investigating my surroundings. Looks like they mix drugs for the dreamers in here. I also found a fuse abandoned behind a cabinet. It appears functional and may even be the reason the door won't work, but I've been unable to find any circuit breakers that need it. I'll keep looking. That's all I have to report, I guess. I'm safe for now. I'm grateful, but I hope they find me soon. I'm getting antsy for someone to talk to. I've lost track of the date. Sorry, I'm certain I'm staying awake longer than normal. Probably sleeping longer too. Who knows? I heard noises outside today, howling and gunfire. I slammed on the door, shouting as loud as I could, but no one came. Then the screaming started. Got real quiet after that. Still safe, I guess, but I might be stuck here longer than I thought. I have no idea how much time has passed. I'm basically just typing in this thing for something to do. No one's come. It's completely quiet outside the door. Jerry thinks they forgot about us, or maybe they're all dead. The roots in here are growing faster. I can't see them growing or anything. I just swear they're getting bigger. I'm kind of scared to go near them. Still got food and Jerry, so that's something. At least I'm not alone. I think I'm starting to go nuts. We're running out of ways to pass the time. We played scavenger hunts, Mad Libs, charades, hide and seek. It's totally unfair how good Jeffrey is at that one. I even taught Jerry the drum line to I Can See for Miles. But what that got old after the 30th repetition. Jerry thinks he should try some of the drugs in here. I told him he's crazy. Who knows what that would do to us. Heard some noises outside, growling, chittering, maybe even speaking. Couldn't make out any words, though. There was some scratching at the door. I banged on it and yelled, why the hell not, right? Open is open, even if I have to fight my way out, but whoever was out there went away. That was like 7 sleeps ago. Hell, maybe I hallucinated it. I miss other people. Scientific investigations. Poked at the roots today. Thought I saw something glowing underneath, so I got a scalpel to cut into them. I didn't get very far. They wouldn't stop screaming. I shouldn't be surprised. The same thing happened within the walls the other day. Stopped counting sleeps after like 40, or was it 60? Don't much matter. Starting on the drugs today, we'll go easy at first. Maybe that Gaston's cocktail or whatever mentioned in the earlier log. Extreme lucidity sounds like a gas. All right, Gaston's cocktail. Dr. Simpkin suggests that the Dreamer's Gaston's breakdown can at least be partially attributed to the solution he was given. Before more Dreamers are connected, we'll need to test several different compounds, decreasing the amount of galantamine as much as we can without losing dream lucidity. Please advise Dr. Harsgard that all Dreamer experiments should be put on hold until we find the appropriate values. I would also like to note again that I found Weisskopf's reactor code, this time penciled onto the ceiling above his workstation. Someone needs to confront him about this. If there had been a security inspection, we could all have had our clearances revoked. Thank you. I talked to Weisskopf a few weeks ago and haven't seen any code since. Either he took the hint and actually memorized the damn thing, doubt it, or he's hidden it in his office somewhere. So long as it's only his career that's in danger, I guess. Upon further investigation into Ward 1 problem, I believe the methamide and oxycane levels were unbalanced, leading to electrical fields far beyond the normal range. Dr. Harsgard agreed that the correct balance must be found before reconnecting Ward 4. However, he also asked me to look into what it would take to increase the field range even further. He assured me that it was strictly scientific and that whatever cocktail I came up with would never be used on human subjects, but why do it then? Do we have an ethics committee I can discuss this with? This is Private Benjamin Torres. I'm trapped alone inside the medical lab facility in the lower levels of Ward Prime. If anyone can read this, please send assistance immediately. Okay. Yeah, so they were stuck in here. But where do they sleep? Doesn't look like... Like, that's part where I'm confused. There's a dude that was trapped in here for practically 2 months. But there's just no evidence of him sleeping down here? That doesn't make sense.
Dr. Ulrich Harsgard, April 10th, 1964. I am leaving for Ward 13. The experiments of Ward Prime have proven informative. But we are exploring more promising avenues in the other wards. Starting with subject 2409.
Don't have that.
Dr. Itzaso says the Dreamer has successfully connected, the first of our Dreamers to do so, and his vitals are stable. Let us see what he sees. From Ward 13, I will also be able to visit the rooms more easily. I learn more every time I investigate them. Even reading the same passages over again, I see connotations and meanings I did not notice before, as if the text were speaking directly to my mind.
I just love this
We
helmet.
will continue the Dreamer projects, tuning them, perfecting them, until one day I can connect a Dreamer to Clawbone himself. I can feel him waiting on the edge of perception. He whispers to me, touches my dreams.
Yeah, he's gone nuts.
I must speak with him. He has the answers we need.
What answers does he think he's gonna get from this thing? Just like the answers to resolve human problems?
Connection. Immortality.
There we go.
Equality. Cessation. Serenity. Soon we'll have it all.
Alright, got one more of those things, and then we can move on with our live. We have the fuse, so we can go back to the fuse box that we saw when we first entered the ward, and kind of go from there, but we gotta figure this stuff out first. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Buddy. close, not gonna lie. A little close for comfort there. Okay, this just has a couple chests. Which is good. Okay, so let's go find where we can put the fuse. So we have the fuse. Head to the upper levels using the prime ward key card to open the door leading back to the first checkpoint. On the opposite side of the building, you'll find the main power bay room. Head inside and insert the ward. Activate power. Okay. So we're almost done here. Almost done here. Once we get through all this, we'll be good. Okay. We'll rest at the checkpoints. We can get all of our stuff. It's a safe place. No, I want to go to main power, which I think is this right here. Maintenance bay power, so we want to run through here and find where the fuse box in here is, which I believe is right here. Yep, there it is. So we're going to go ahead and put the fuse in. And then we're going to flip that switch up, which connects the fuses. Alright, main power should be on. Okay, so now that we've activated the power, turn left and walk out of the main power room and right past the medical bay stairs. So we're gonna walk out of here. We're gonna get a machine pistol. Go left, walking out of the main bay power room. Right again, past the medical bay stairs. You'll find a small room with 2 computer desks. Nice. Direct the computer located in the middle, press enter password. Enter password. Enter the following digits. 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, 1. Unlock storage room. Unlock. File deleted. Security risk. Once again, I'm told that my methods to remember security codes are improper and unsafe. I don't see why the risk is Ward Prime is locked down tighter, or what the risk is. Ward Prime is locked down tighter than my mother-in-law's approval of me. Even if someone could get in here, what they're going to associate some random number they find on the walls with the storage room in my office? Right. It's absurd to expect us to remember new code every 60 days. I have quite enough to remember. Thank you. This is untenable. I need to figure out some other solution. Ward 1. Taking a lot of heat for what happened in Ward 1 as if I could have prevented it. That's not my job, people. I interview subjects, record data, study trends, and sure, I try to help people if I can, but in all my career, I've never seen anything like what happened to Brunner and Schleiermacher. Both of them suffered from some extreme form of depression. Obviously, there is nothing in our sessions to suggest this. At least Schleiermacher's alive. I can't wait to see what he has to say now. I finally figured out a system to remember the storage room code. I can't write it down here, obviously, but it's a little complex. I got some help from my brother-in-law, the mathematician, so I need some notes to sell. The code only uses digits from 1 to 5, right? So if I assign a 2-digit code to each letter of the alphabet, then I only have to remember 3 letters instead of a random 6-digit number. Then I just need to remember which letters represent the current code. My brother-in-law suggested I use mnemonics to make words, but I'm still memorizing a new code every 2 months. I have a better idea. It means I can't play my crossword game anymore, but nobody around here ever played with me anyways. Note to self, ensure that Schleiermacher's straitjacket is secure before leaving him alone. I'm fairly certain he is no longer a contagion risk, but he's still a danger to himself and others. Also remind the staff not to speak to him without authorization. In several instances, seemingly innocuous conversations have driven Schleiermacher, or as happened today, an attendant, to near suicidal depression. Lower ward lockdown. They've locked everything down on the world stone level and below. They say the incursion has been contained, but I've been interviewing survivors. Contained isn't how they describe it at all, though to be fair, their perspective is likely to show bias. Talk to Commander Neville about what's going on down there. Okay, and then evacuation. They say we have less than 24 hours to pack up and leave before they employ emergency military measures. Is this for real? What the hell? There have been squads of Marines down here for days. They've said they had it contained. I'm not sure what to do with this information. I have several years worth of case interviews that will take me days to carry out. They don't expect me to abandon all that data, do they? Exit reports. First entry, this is Sebastian Weisskopf, the new head of psychology at Ward Prime, been brought on because some scientists reported unusual depression and anxiety. Not exactly what I thought I'll be doing for the government, but at least I get an office. Gaston, the Dreamer Ward 2, committed several murders last night, then took his own life. I didn't even know they could become conscious. Several surviving witnesses are now under my auspices, and Neville is breathing down my neck to understand what happened. Looks like I have my work cut out for me. Error. Schleiermacher's been behaving strangely the last couple days, more than usual. I mean, I haven't received any communication back from the other wards. What's going on? Hey. Is that the machine pistol? That is the machine pistol. Machine pistol plus 10. Got a higher rate of fire. That's cool. Magazine's lower. What evs? I see you. So, yeah. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 4, 4, 3, 5, 5. I see you. Yeah. 12, 22, 34, 43, 55. I don't know how his code functions working there based on what we did, because the code was 241351. So maybe, hold on. 2, 4, 1, 3, 5, 1. Yeah, I don't fully get it. Because it's got to be based on the rows of columns. Log. We got more. Okay. Dr. Enchi Sato, Ward Prime. Dr. Harsgard has brought me on to keep tabs on Dreamer's health. However, I get the feeling he expects mortalities of some kind. Why else bring a pathologist aboard? I guess we'll see. Oh, you're at the Ward 1. You get the automatic pistol here as a mace weapon. Good job. It's a better version of SMG. Thank you. I just have to upgrade it now, is what I'll have to do. Another security risk. Dr. Weisskopf has been scribbling security codes on the walls again, this time in the chemistry lab. I've been asked to confront him about it before all our clearances get revoked. I wanted to report him, but I suppose this is the more respectful approach. I figured out Weisskopf's trick to remembering the security code. How's the stream going so far? It's going great. I mean, we died a few more times, but we're doing pretty good. It's clever 3 letters rather than 6 numbers, but does he really think it'll pass the security inspection? Anyone familiar with the storage room in the alphabet can figure it out. I did, though I suppose I was looking for him to do something like this. How hard is it to remember a simple code? Part of me wants to report it, but then I'd have to explain his ridiculous system. Let's see if anyone else catches it first. Right, but okay, I'm trying to figure out how the system operates here. So he's assigning codes to letters, and right now we know that the code was 241351. So the code is 241351. That's the code. And number 2 is the part where it gets confusing. Oh, is it? So the first letter is 2 times 1 would be 2, whereas 2 times 2 is 4. And then 3, no, but 3 times 4 doesn't work. So again, I don't know. That plan didn't work out well. Worked out for 2 codes, and then it failed to work out. Yeah, the board is the alphabet. 2, 4. ABC, right. 2. I just want to figure out how you get this code out of what we have here. First number for letters on the first number for letter is on the left. Second on top, like playing ships. So the first number is the second letter, so 2. Second number. No, no, because I don't know how it's manifesting and getting the correct numbers. So first number for the letters on the left, and then the second is on top. Those are the coordinates. Right, but what I'm saying is it doesn't make sense how, from what I'm seeing, how the first one becomes 2, the second one becomes 4, and the next one becomes 1. Like, I'm trying to do the math in terms of figuring out how the code actually gets determined. Because I can only get as far as the first 2 if it was like a mathematical like calculation, but I'm trying to figure out where the numbers make sense. Yeah, from the top left you start. Right. So I get that the empty spaces follow along the alphabet, starting with A in the top left corner, all the way down to Y in the bottom right corner. So, again, because the first number in the code is 2. 5, 6. First number is 2, which would make sense because there's just a B letter. There's just a B letter here, and it would make sense that that's the second letter in the alphabet. So therefore, the second letter is 2. But then immediately, if we were to go to the second letter, well, 2 and 2, I don't understand how G equates to 4, is what I'm saying. That's where I'm like, yeah, I don't know where, like, I can get as far as B for that making sense, but then I can't get past B for understanding how the rules of this make sense. ICU. Those letters. So I would be A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I. So that would be... Oh, okay. So the first one is I. And then C would be row 1, column 3. So that would be C. And then U would be column, or row 5, column U, or column 1. Okay. So all he has to do is remember just the coordinate positions of those 3 letters. Dope. Alright, well then that makes sense how the numbers become the numbers that they are. Okay. Got it. Well, it's a good thing I had a guide for that one, because I wasn't going to figure that one on my own at all. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. And this place gives me absolutely no, like, fungible or, like, functional markers, so it's hard to figure out, like, where I need to go. Yeah, we got the machine pistol, head back to the first breach, and use the computers right in front of the blast door. So where was the first breach? Right here? Yeah. Okay. Key to continue. Unlock blast doors. Nice! Breach. Now I gotta just blow that up. Okay, hold on. Hope I don't die. We didn't die. Alright, we did it. Now we can go to Rysum. Let's do stamina cost. Into the snowy place. Dope. Okay. And this is just the start of the story. Yeah, it's an interesting kind of like first part of the DLC. But I think this positions us perfectly to kind of stop it here so that we can play the rest of this next time. Especially because we already have about 4 hours behind us. So, subject 2923, Explore Ward Prime. Is that her? Yeah.
Where did you come from?
That is her. Uh-oh. That is subject 2923, otherwise known as Clementine. Oh, she's got powers. What is that?
You should be more careful.
No. There's a big dude.
Following you.
And bye-bye. Oh, never mind. Oh, she's friends with it. Excuse me? She's friends with the giant rat. Is that a giant rat? Is that what that is? Is that a giant, absolutely ginormic, gigantus rat? Explore, Rice. Okay. Yeah, this would be a good place to call it for the day. So we're just going to go back to the ward so that we can upgrade our gear, and then we'll save it and call it a good day. So this was pretty great. Let's see if there's anyone on Twitch that we could potentially look at raiding out to. Kind of keep the party moving. Enjoying our time. First off, go upgrade our stuffs.
I'm not in the mood for chat.
You
good
never are.
Let's see what I've got.
I mean, Luminite. Oh, we do. We do have Luminite crystals. I'm gonna take that to 5. I mean, Luminite crystal and a simulacrum. Dang. Okay. .8 versus 21. So if we were to upgrade this, or not the repeated pistol, sorry, the machine pistol. Still need more galvanized iron, but we're getting in the right direction. Hardened iron. Yeah, that's 16. That's 17. Oh, we still need galvanized iron to get that. So that's fine. But our hammer, pretty good. 210.
Be safe out there.
Not bad. Let's go see if anyone's got any upgrades or materials. At the end of the DLC, you get a really good assault rifle fully upgraded for free. Dope.
Hey, traveler.
Trade. You do. You have a lot. All. Thank you. Hardened iron. All. Thank you. Crafting. Sell items. We can buy a lot of forged iron if we wanted to, but I don't need it. Back we go.
Keep moving.
I'm doing just
Hello,
that.
chap.
If you could just be less
Certainly.
mean, that'd be cool. Okay, so we go down to... No, sorry, we're doing armor. We want to go to the Radiant Greaves, so we can upgrade that, and then now we're here, so let's go ahead and upgrade that again, so at least we're at 16 kind of across the board, and then we'll go weapons. We can go to the machine pistol, get that up. Oh, more. Dang, dude. It's close to being just as good as
Be safe out there.
the machine or the SMG. Granted, the SMG has more ammo and also, well, actually, it just has more ammo. It's really just the biggest perk, because it has way more ammo. So, okay. Well, with that being said, we'll go ahead and save it here. Let's find something that we can raid out to here on Twitch, so that we can keep the party going. We could also even look at doing like a random raid, which could be an option. But I mean, for that, regardless, we'll go ahead and just put a raid message here in the chat. As always, the process we're going to have to do this is we're going to go ahead and say goodbye to the YouTube crew. So YouTube, thank you so much for a great stream. Appreciate you all. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Tell someone you love them. We'll catch you guys in the next one. And I'm now turning it off. Bye-bye, YouTube. And YouTube no longer being streamed to. Okay. So with YouTube no longer being streamed to, we should be good here to go to our raid manager and Remnant from the Ashes. That person speaks a different language because all of their things are in a different language. Remnant. A lot of people are playing Remnant 2. Here we go. Remnant from the Ashes. Toxicology Maven. Oh, they're playing with a team. Game. Yeah, let's raid out to Toxicology Maven. They just started and they're streaming with friends, so this should be fun. So we'll start this raid and get this raid moving. So thank you guys again for a great stream. I do really appreciate it. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Make sure that you guys stay safe, take care of yourself, tell someone that you love them. Pablito, thank you for all the assistance throughout this entire playthrough. I've really appreciated you, so I do hope you thoroughly enjoy the rest of your day. But yeah, we're gonna get this raid going. So let's go have some fun with Toxicology while he's playing some. He's currently in Rome, so they're still very early in the game. So yeah, let's go watch them have some fun and see what they do, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. So peace out.